Good evening and welcome. It's Sunday, it's Factorio time, and I feel a little bit guilty about next week. And also in 2 weeks' time, it's also really bad. But the week after next week, it's gonna be a good week. So what I feel a little bit guilty about is the fact that I am losing a day next week. And I was trying to find more days, but yeah, going traveling next week. So gonna have to cancel my Wednesday stream. And combined with that, I was actually really looking forward to getting into the end game of Silksong, but an opportunity arose. I wanted to try Farthest Frontier since it came out in 1.0, and it was kind of on my list of, well, I should probably try that. And then I was approached, asked if I wanted to do a sponsored stream and sponsored video, and I was like, that's perfect, because it was one of those games that was a risk that I just never really would get around to play it, because it was just like not sort of find its way into the schedule. And this is kind of the purpose of sponsor streams, is that it can then find itself into a schedule quite handily that way. So we're going to be streaming Farthest Frontier tomorrow, and then making a couple of videos about it, like one sponsored video and then at least a couple more. I'd really love to get into it, because I think I think it looks really good. I've been looking a lot at it just recently, just to prepare for it and starting it up, and it looks like it has a lot of depth to it. So really really excited to take a look at that. And I hope this is also something that's sort of at least tangentially relevant to what we do here. So I think that's going to be exciting. And then we also have Pax Romana, which is probably along the same line, since it's a Anno game coming out in some weeks, 2 weeks. So yeah. And thank you, Dude in the Park, for the sub at the beginning. And then Calden, thank you for the returning sub, 2 months. Welcome back. Right, so yeah, so now over the last couple of months, we haven't had a lot of things to do. Thank you, Picard, for the 5 metric years of support. Or it's not that I haven't had a lot to do. I have had plenty to do. It's just that I haven't had enough evenings to play it. Had a good weekend. Looking forward to the masterclass. Thank you. And Perseus the Third. Thank you for 6 months. Oh, 6 months in advance. Ooh, it's up to 80 months. Yeah, I was like, what? It's not 6 months. It's 6 months in advance. Wow. So ads on your channel. I was like, what? Oh, subs out. Yep. That's a good reminder. That's actually, yeah, it's a really good point, because it's one of those things that it serves as a reminder for people who maybe don't use Twitch very often and have a Prime sub, and you don't really notice that your Prime sub runs out. But then you go like, what? Why am I seeing ads? Like, oh, it ran out. Oh, okay. But somewhere like Perseus the Third, definitely not running into ads with 80 months of continuous subscription. Crazy. What is the plan for after Masterclass is done? I don't know when it's done. I don't have plans. I don't do planning. I just stumble headlong into things. So it's a long wait until it's done. So there's still going to be like a lot of things to dive into and explore and expand and stuff like that. So right now we're sort of doing the continuous, sort of a little bit continuing through a Let's Play, and then when 2.1 comes out, then we'll do some kind of a Let's Play on YouTube. Draco Falcone, thank you for the gift sub. That's almost triggering a train. And 220 streak, that's amazing. Right, so one thing I've noticed about my own schedule is that and this might be problematic to people like Dude in the Park or Faction Musculature, or just anyone who is actually hanging out on the channel right now, is that I'm starting to have a lot less time in the evening, but I actually am having a lot of time during the day. So I'm kind of considering maybe doing some daytime streaming, because sometimes I just notice that I have two things in the evening, like I want to go out and do something, and I also want to stream. And I'm like, I can't do both, and therefore every evening is contested between work and pleasure. And I hate that. I was kind of thinking any day but Tuesday. I fully go. Thank you for gifting us up. And that triggered a little train here to start off the stream. So I was thinking that, for example, a game that I really want to play, or a game that that I want to make for YouTube, but kind of need some practice. So, for example, let's say I want to make YouTube videos for Farthest Frontier. Then, flat out just making YouTube videos is not my forte. I need to sort of play things on Twitch first, so that I have a sense of, okay, it'll look a little bit better. Death streak, but that's it. There, Factorio Musculature, I understand that. Mr. Memote, thank you for the 5 months. But it would also be a way for me to be diving into, or being able to fit in stuff that I just want to do. If there's an old game I want to re-explore, or yeah, like for example Silksong. Silksong is going to be really difficult to find time for, and I really want to do that. You need your pleasure time as well as work time. Hopefully you take the time when you can get it. Yeah. The problem is that I am a little bit more hedonistic. Oh, by the way, hello, Mr. Memote. Thank you for the 5 months of Prime. Much appreciated. And getting that little train pushed a little bit further along the way, maybe reaching the first station along the path. Yeah, so I'm a little bit of a hedonist, and that means I am just going for pleasure, and that means I get easily tempted, and yeah, there are lots of little bit there's a lot of temptations going on, and yeah, so that means it's kind of hard to say no. So for example, this week, the coming week, the reason why I'm not streaming on Wednesday is because a friend of mine has invited me to come visit her, and she lives in the other part of the country, so I have to go there and stay for a couple of days. So, you know, that's also just, it just fits. She's also self-employed, so we were like, hey, let's not do it on the weekends. Let's just see each other on a weekdays. And I was like, yeah, but it's either gonna it's going to conflict with something else. So that's just how it is. Life short, enjoyed IRL things. Yes. Does that mean you will be tied up during that time? No, but I guarantee you that she will be tied up during some of that time. That's kind of how it works. I'm the other end of the ropes. I imagine I got something Wednesday night. Just need to bring my rig and cam. Probably give the wrong impression. That's kind of her profession, but not mine. So, yeah, mine you only see from here and up, and it's quite the opposite. So, yeah. So no, that's not the plan. But you know, it's these kind of things, and someone else like a couple of weeks from now, also someone coming in from visit. I met, and she's coming in from the Netherlands, and she was like having some days in Denmark, and asked if she could stay over for a couple of nights, and I was like, yes, of course, which of course is gonna ruin a Monday stream, and you know, that's just kind of how it is. It's a really mixed thing. Okay, can we get one station for this hype train, maybe? Sort of, now we got it started, and it's only collab, I imagine you'd participate in really. Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. 4 subs. There must be a few sitting on a prime sub or a refreshing sub that we can get it at least to a first station here. Dr. Falcone, thank you so much for 9 months. Choo choo. See, there was someone.
Welcome home.
There was someone. Now we just need 3 more in the last seconds for just getting that one station. And Obi Cousin, thank you for the prime for 6 months. Doing the back. Well, you do this easy way of getting us 5 gifties. Baldy also gifting 5 gifties. Thank you. Well, it was more like, I'm sure that someone maybe has a sub that's just sitting there blinking, waiting for the posting to pop up. Thank you very much for those gifties.
Tales of our endeavors proliferate.
Yeah. Yeah, so one of my chances also like, oh, I'm not streaming enough. I should stream more. And then I stream for an entire evening, and then there are 100 happy people attending, maybe half of them asleep, and 5 subs. And I'm like, why was the argument that I wanted to stream tonight? Because it's certainly not a job at this point. It's certainly not what pays the bills, sitting there working. I mean, I do it because I enjoy it, but I'm also like, if I'm the opportunity cost of canceling a stream is very low these days. When it was bombs and biters and every day was level 5 hype trains, I mean, it wasn't, but in my memory it was. Then the opportunity cost for canceling a stream was really high. Now it's not level 5, but maybe 5 subs on a VOD views. Yeah, without any ad revenue. You know, my ad revenue on Twitch is like $20 a month or something. So, you know, I think I can. So you know, it's more along the lines of, it's very easy for me to cancel a Silk Song stream because it's not really losing me very, very much. And on the other hand, I'm playing it primarily not for your sake, but for my sake, because I really love that game and I really want to keep playing it, and I really want to see the end of it, and I want to find the true ending and basically maybe not do 100%, but close to 100%, right? Executor subscribed with tier 2 for 64 months. Thank you very much for that. So yeah, that's the reason why there will be some cancel stream. But if I'm thinking like, would it be possible for me to do some streams in the afternoon? And then I'm like, you know what? That might actually not be the worst idea. And then I guess like it could be Wednesdays or Thursdays, because those are days that I don't have kids. So I could sort of be regularly streaming those days. I mean, I can't this week because I'm traveling, but you know, someone talk about 100% clearing of a Hollow Knight game. 100% is not the same as all achievements. All achievements, including Steel Soul, 100% does not include Steel Soul. But yeah, 100% definitely. I'd love to do 100% Silk Song. Yeah, I think that's. I absolutely love that game. It is
Our
so good.
illustrious
Hey,
champion
Card, thank you for the
returns.
26 months.
Welcome
Nice.
home.
It is such a good game, and I just wish it was a little more popular, so it would be easier for me to play it more. I mean, popular not here on this channel, not in general. It is certainly popular enough, but on this channel, so that I could, in good conscience, just be playing it more. Yeah, because there's just really nothing I don't want to do with it. Is the game fun? Usually, just play problem solving and what? Is that game fun? Usually just play problem solving and puzzle games. I love it. 4 subs. What? 4 subs to next level or what? Yeah, 4 subs to next level. Yeah, and 1 minute left. It's again Hollow Knight. Yes, Hollow Knight. I love that game. It was so good. My god, was I awful at it. So 4 subs to see if we can sneak our way to the second station on this train while we're rambling away. So yet again, I come to you and ask, are there 4 people in chat who haven't renewed their subs? Arthur Scolaris, or if they want to renew their sub. Thank you much, Prime. Thank you for the Prime, Arthur Scolaris, for the 18 months. That means there's just 3 more, and then we are a little bit further. Yeah. So I think that we're now getting to a point where there's too many games for me to play, and therefore I'm just sort of kind of just in time then. Yes, I'm just in time. We just need 3 more people to be just in time in the last 10 seconds. And good evening. Okay, so that's not happening now. Okay, Vespasiano. Talking to someone who follows you more based on Factorio, like most people. Perseus the Third, thank you so much, but alas, the last seconds are unreliable. That's why I'm mentioning it at 1 minute, and yeah, coming in too late. Too bad, but thank you so much. Yeah, too bad, but hey, I appreciate it, and then we don't have to worry about that hype train for another hour. So if you're sitting on sub anyone, you can wait until later on. Okay, so there's a really nice comment here. Thank you. Talking as someone who followed you more based on Factorio, I think it's more than fair for you to be focusing on what makes you happy. If it's not even a significant revenue income, that seems healthy. Yeah, it's kind of, and thank you. It's really the patronage, which also I know that some of the higher tier patrons are not supporting because of Factorio, but supporting because of other games I play, and therefore that also is part of it, that I also play other games that are just for fun. And the masterclasses help motivate people to join on Patreon, and when people join on Patreon, they usually stick around for a while, and that gives me sort of the comfort of playing Silksong and Hollow Knight for a couple of months without sort of having to chase the algorithm on YouTube, and that is incredibly amazing to be in that position, and I feel incredibly privileged, and also that I can. So I'm less vulnerable. Back 5 years ago, my main income was Twitch hype trains, and that was a lot of pressure. I was streaming 6 days a week, and I was always having to come up with like a weird gimmick for Factorio. I was streaming mainly Factorio, and it was really stressful to be able to come up with something new and unique that would also sort of motivate the trains. Now a train is super amazing, and I love him, and it's amazing, and but it's luckily not what helps feed the kids and the cat. So it's not like, sorry, no level 5s, no food this week. Luckily we're not in that position. Also, it allows me to not stream 6 days a week, because then I would have burned out long ago. Never been a patron for anyone until you get the blueprint. It feels fair considering the effort you put in. All right, well, I mean, that's honest talk, and this is the thing, like, it's one of those things where I was saying, I was sort of making that choice, and I was like, okay, Factorio Space Age, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be the one where I do that, and then I was like, okay. Then I was like, I was really waiting for the pushback. Not trying to be really appreciating that. I mean, you're saying it like it is, and it's a really good point, because this is, I think you're very representative Like there might be a lot of people who watch my channel for maybe years and then have been like, oh yeah, he always mentions Patreon. Yeah, sure. I mean, I should do it, but you know, not right now. I'm onwards to the next video. And then suddenly, oh, here's a compelling event. I don't have access to the blueprints. I wanted to support, but I just never really got around to it. Yeah, sure, $5 a month, whatever. And I think that's, I think that's kind of, that's how I wanted it to be. And that's kind of how it turned out. And it makes sense. And most people are almost everyone is like a $5 patron. And I know it's for the blueprints, and I don't mind. This is also why I keep making new blueprints and designs and stuff like that, because hey, I want to make sure that there's a continued value here. Gatekeeping is a very loose term. Yeah, I know. Exactly. I think it's also like a really fair way, because like, oh, but I can't afford it. This is perfectly fine. Or you don't have a credit card, or Patreon is not available in your country, or whatever other options. So like, yeah, but it's not like I just stamp down massive blueprints and go like, haha, you will never know all the weird circuit conditions because you have to pay for it on Patreon. It'll be like we designed it on screen for a YouTube video, and then at the end you can either just build it yourself along the way, pause at relevant times, or you can download the blueprints. And also we keep fixing mistakes in the blueprints, so when I make a YouTube video and once in a blue moon when I make a mistake, then someone will always point it out, and they're almost always fixed in blueprints afterwards. So yeah, I mean, Gatekeep is just saying it like it is. There's no reason to sort of mince words about it. It's how it is, and it has been a really good idea for me, and it's also sort of moved it away from here. Guilty of calling out mistakes. I really appreciate it, Dr. Falcone. I really appreciate it. It's like, I want my Masterclass blueprints to be high quality, and just one person, there's just too many mistakes. Especially me. I'm completely blind to my own mistakes. I think most people are blind to their own mistakes. But like, the philosophy is good, but I might have missed something, a module here, or a circuit condition, or a pipe is missing, or an insert is turned the wrong way. Like those things, but the overall design is working. But there's something iffy about it. And then like, oh, you're missing this, or you're turning the wrong way. It's like, okay, we'll just fix it, update it, and then we're good. So I think that's a great way to sort of make sure that the high quality. To release Masterclass from Patreon GL if it's been like 6 months or a year, it's just the blueprint. Why? Why would it be a good idea? Please tell me why that would be a good idea. Because I don't see it. It's just a hell of a lot of extra work for me for not really any... there's no upside at all for me. Like, literally no upside. There's just extra work and a potential downside. Because then you could be like, whatever, I'll just get him in 6 months, whatever. And then you'll be like, hey, it's 6 months since you released that video. You promised to. So, yeah. So, and Patreon jail. That's not a very nice way to say it. It's quite a, as always, it belies your intent. The thought for comes in, but I got a Factorio question. In your video, I often see you adding single modules to building. What's the key combo? Oh, just you drop them Z with the Z key. So you just drop a single. You just hover, hold the modules in hand and press Z. So you drop it on the ground, and then you put one into the building. It's like saying last generation iPhone should be free. Yes. Yeah. So any good thing needs a little quality control. Yeah, absolutely. And some good things need a lot of quality control. So that's how it is. So yeah. So there's no. I like it the way it is, and I'm happy the way that it works. And the pushback that I got was quite limited, and it was a good move to do it as Space Age came out, because that was like a new chapter. All the old blueprints, they work for vanilla, and then now we can go into a new chapter. And then if you don't like it, that's perfectly fine. You can either watch the videos and replicate it, or you can go somewhere else. And yeah, it's my channel, and this comes back to the entire reason why I went self-employed instead of it. Like, I wanted a job where I didn't have customers and I didn't have a boss, because they all fucking suck. Customers, they tell me what I should do instead of I do what I want to do, and bosses, then they distract you and make you do useless stuff. So I wanted a job where I didn't have bosses and I didn't have customers, and now I have neither. And you can't say that, like, a platform is not a boss. It's more like the rules of like the traffic rules when driving in traffic. There are some rules you stay within, and that's just how it is. And the viewers are not customers, because you can't make demands, and you are not buying anything. So it's more like, well, if you don't like it, don't watch it. It's fine. Just go somewhere else. The internet is big. The project should be free after 6 to 9 months. Yeah, something like that. So you're a full-time content creator. Yes, I am. And I have been for almost 7 years now. T-Wolf, thank you for the tier 3 for 43 months. 43 months. We can make demands, you know, just to piss off. Yeah, I can, and do that sometimes. But you can make demands. Anyone can make demands, but I can also gracefully ignore it, because, like, where I came from, like, our customers were internal customers, and also previously as a consultant, the customers were pretty big customers. So it's not like it was business to business, not business to consumer. So you can't really say no to your customers. You'd have to say yes. Fuck. But here I can easily say no, and if someone wants something and they, let's use the example, want me to give my product away for free and after 6 to 12 months, then I can go like, no. And whoever thought that was the good idea, and if that's a deal breaker, they can just go somewhere else, watch another channel, and that's perfectly fine. And for an extra $5, you can see where the Powerballs go. Oh yeah, I release blueprints just without Powerballs. Just do the blueprints for the belts for free. If you want the buildings, yeah. Slowly growing it back. Yeah, 40 stream streak. That's nice. It's also interesting what Banjo is up to. Just got a gift sub. Yes, you did. I noticed that. I thought, like, hey, you used to be a sub. Now you got a gift sub. But you do look better with that golden shiny icon next to your name. I must say it becomes you. Whether that's from gift subs or regular subs. It's Y by default, is it? I don't know. I've have dropped it. I have remapped it. So anyway, so lots of cool stuff, and we're just happy. So what we're gonna do today is more Factorio. Whee! Hello, Summergod. Good evening. That sounds correct. Oh yeah, and here's the thing. The key is called Z, not Z. Why do Americans call Z Z? There is the worst reason for it. The reason is that there was a children's song long ago, and they needed something to rhyme, and they couldn't find something to rhyme with Z. So they just said Z instead. And that got stuck. That is the worst reason. So it's not called C, it's called Z. That's the worst reason. So now we know. We'll also just do this frontier so we know what is going on tomorrow. Ah, bottom left of the keyboards. Has a Z. Well, long ago. Long ago. Yeah, it's the bottom right hand. So maybe there's a difference between the different keyboards, but it is. Let's actually go test it now. Yeah, it's set for me. Okay. I prepared for the video that I need to, since I'm traveling, as I said, I need to prepare the YouTube video for Thursday. So I spent some time today on coming up with this design here for city block sized power. And I think I did it correctly. It's been turned off, turned on, deconstructed, reconstructed. It self-starts, it self-regulates. And I think the ratio is correct. But let's do that together so I can have you guys be my quality control before I make a YouTube video. And then, because I did already make one mistake and then I realized it, I was like, hold on. So this is a 2.4? Yeah, 2.4 gigawatt. Actually, it should be... It'll be looking better, like 2.4 megawatt. Yeah, no, it's gigawatt. Ha! Can I do that? Yeah. Oh, minus 1.8 G. That's not, let's not do that. I love index overflow. It's one of my favorite things. T continues gifts up from Dunepark. Ah, there we go. Oops, overflow. Yeah. Nothing bad ever happened from overflow. It's just one of my favorite stories from back in my development days where an infinite stock level was just, or the maximum stock level in our software was modeled as just -1. And no, it was, no, it was just, oh, if there was an infinite stock level, then the maximum stock level for this factory would be, yes, it was actually a factory optimization software, was just set to int max. But then when you had two factories and you compounded it, then it was just int max plus int max, and therefore the stock level was -1. But like, it was just like when the developer came to me and go like, well, we found the issue. Like, we have unlimited stock on this factory and we have unlimited stock on this factory, but when you combine them into a single unit, then suddenly they can have no stock. Why? Yep, good old int max. And Braxis, thank you also for continuing your gifts up. Nice to see that. Okay, so let's see. Let's calculate it. So this one is a 6 of these, and I'm going to do my calculations here, and then you can correct me if I do something wrong. So with neighborhood bonus, this one counts as 3 because there's 1, 2 neighbors. This one counts as 4, 1, 2, 3 neighbors. This one counts as 5, 1, 2, 3, 4 neighbors. And then it's going to be the same down here. So it's 3 plus 4 plus 5 times... Yeah, 3 plus 4 plus 5, that's 12 times 2, that's 24. So this counts as 24 individual fusion reactors. 24 fusion reactors means 48 of the fusion generators, and we have 48. So that's how I did it. Hello, Timbo. Is an overflow of negativity and overflow. No, it was overflow of unlimitedness became negative. Yeah. Good to see you. You look a little naked, don't you? Yeah. Maybe that's just Twitch updating. So, what I did for this one was just overflowing into negativity. Yes, int max plus int max. The middle one not able to output. The middle one not able to output. The middle one is outputting here and here. And this one is outputting here and here. So it's really important that you have the connection of the plasma being here, because then they can all share the plasma. If you flip it this way and sort of have that one, that's also tempting, but it's wrong. I did instrument for, but I'm guessing you checked it. It doesn't allow for continued fluid on the top though. Continuing fluids on the top. I think that what you're seeing was also something I'm seeing, or I was seeing, is that if it's running at low power, then the middle one isn't really able to output the fluids fast enough, because it kind of gets stuck, the other one. Then it will have a warning here, instead of working, it'll set output full. But right now it's pretty active. But if I was setting in one of these, which is generating 500 gigawatts of power, then these ones would say output full. So if they're not really producing much, they would say output full. And okay, if we just set it a little bit down to megawatt here, then these ones start working again. How do I point to it? I don't know. Try to explain it, propaganda. The generator is dark when running. Like they're all lighting up now. They're all active. The this one generator. This one. Oh, okay. This generator is dark. And this one generator. Why is that dark? Oh shit, that's true. This is missing a fluid output. Oh no, that's so good. Ah. Good. Perfect. Then we get to redo the whole thing. Love it. Because I think this is a fun challenge. Alright, let's redo it. Ah. So the way I do this, and I think this is the right way, I don't know. Let me actually see. What if I did this? Then it does have other problems because now it doesn't share the plasma all the way, so it'll have to be like this. But this would be like no, it would be only be 1, 2, and this one would be 1, 2. Yeah, okay. So it has to be like this. Yeah, that doesn't work. Last week's just Chef's Kit. Yes, it was. This one is something I did on my own, so that's why it doesn't work. Like that one is a good start. So what I want to do is I want to place 12 in a way that I can just copy paste it here. That's not necessarily the best way, but it's just the way that I like it. All right, so that's 5. And then 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh. 9, for example. Because then we get this. I mean, to get there. So this is 9. 10. 11, because I have to keep these open. And then I need one more, which is that one, right? But it's actually not a big deal. I could just make it like this, so that's plenty. This is now 13, right? Yeah. Let's see if they're all connected correctly now. I think this is the one that goes out then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. That one can't exit now. Well, I mean, it can if I do it like this. Well, the 206 reactor and posted in blueprints on your server. Oh no, I didn't see that. It works on Aquilo, but doesn't have space on the top for liquid bus. That you. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know if the liquid bus is like super impressive, but that's a really cool design then. I finished my playthrough a few hours ago. It started on the day Space Age was released and lasted for a year. I reached the destroyed planet in a ship with a different quality at a speed of 100 kilometers per second. Thanks for your work. I was inspired by your example when creating my channel. Oh, nice. Hope that you will be successful. Though it's hard these days. It's always been, but I think the bar is just higher these days. So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, so that looks good. Did you ever build a long, small spaceship that is speed optimized? No, I did not. Then I flip it down here. And that connects. Doot. And then I take this. And then I connect it up here. It's like really imbalanced or unbalanced or whatever. It's the same footprint as the other one, so I guess the rest of it can still work the same way. Let's see. Top left does not work. Why? Why does top left not work? Like, top left, this is this one. Like, it's connected here, it's connected there, and it's connected there. Why does it not work? I'll ever optimize for speed? No, I don't optimize for speed generally. Okay, Voxer, please elaborate, because I don't understand why this wouldn't work. I don't understand anything. They are, I think. How's that so messed up? Oh, because it's actually not here, but here. Yeah, nicer. The top. The top towards the center does not work. This one. Yes, that's true. I always forget that. Ah, man. I always forget that. It looks like it works, but it doesn't. Yep. So there's only one thing to do. Start over from scratch. Or actually maybe not. Maybe there was like a way that this one could go out here. That would still work, right? Oh no. It can't reach. Oh, it can only reach 9 tiles. Damn. It also just kind of sucks that I can't place a single one here that covers everything. If I use this, it'll maybe be better, but then I kind of have to use those everywhere, and I don't really like that. This one could perhaps be moved down here. That would be the same, right? And this could then be moved up here. That would still be the same. And it would allow me to put this one in here. Yeah, it doesn't reach. Okay. Let's see. Okay. So this is connected. This is connected. This is connected to the output. This is connected. This is not connected yet. And that's connected. This one is connected here. You're connected here. You're connected here. You're connected here. You're connected there. And you're connected up there. When it's red, it goes faster. Yes. On the top right, you can output from the bottom. On the top right, you can output from the bottom output and make the under. Oh yeah, that's true. There. Then it becomes inline. That's nice. Okay. So this looks nice, right? I do still love that we can't barrel the plasma in steel barrels. Yeah. Yeah, the reactors are not symmetrical, so it looks weird. Yes. I mean, that's just kind of how it has to be. Unfortunately. Like, they will be signed off. But it's a lot more... I don't know. Maybe it's more symmetrical. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's just... It's a thing. And then we just check the numbers. 48 should be... Yeah. Okay. So now I can start on the next part. And that's... inputs here. And these. Oh, that would actually be nice if that would work. But it still needs to come over from this one as well. It doesn't quite work. Not as great as it should be. But maybe that's an option. That's also necessary. But then that would actually be... It would be the same. Only thing is I could maybe do... Yeah, that wouldn't make a difference at all. I like this. Long had it use that cold input. Cold input. Cold? But if you place them like this, R1, R3, R5, R2, R6, where R1 and 2 and 5 are parallel, 1 and 3 and blocks down, it'll be symmetrical. See, I don't understand. I really appreciate that you put so much effort into to explaining it. I just don't understand it. Like, where R1 and 2 and 4 and 5 are parallel, while 3 and 4 are 3 blocks down. I have no idea. You're talking about reactors. Like, this is the reactor, not the generator. So the reactors where 1, 2, and 5, 3 are parallel. I'm guessing you said called like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But if 1, 2 are parallel and 5, 6 are parallel, then I lose the neighborhood bonus. Two vertical, no, two. Like, this obviously doesn't work because I lose the neighborhood bonus. So, okay, personal stream chat. Thank you. That's that was a hopeless endeavor to try to... Ah, okay, like that. Okay, yes. Yeah, that's a good idea. But then... it has to be like this. So it is the plasma that gets shared. And the issue will now be that this part here... Oops. Wouldn't fit out on this side. So I'd have to come up with a new design. I mean, I can try this just to see what we can come up with, just because it's kind of fun to see. Because it'll actually be very much unsymmetric. It'll not be, let's say, north-south symmetric. Because I can also just feed it from here as well, which I can't do on the north side, but that's okay. Do this, or it's probably better to do it like this. So how many would I need on either side? I need 24 on either side. And then that can't be here because then it blocks it off. But these two cannot be anywhere else. But then it could be like this. No. Does it change the neighborhood bonus? This has 2 neighbors. This has 3 neighbors. These have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 neighbors. So that counts as 6. And this one has 1, 2, 3. So it's 3 plus 4 plus 3 plus 4. So that's 10. And this one is a 4 and this is a 6. So that's another 10. So it's 20 here. 20 points. And this one is 3 plus 4 plus 5. That's 12 plus 5. Yeah, so this is less neighborhood bonus. Okay, what am I not counting? This one has 2, so that counts as 3. This one has 1, 2, 3, so it counts as 4. So it's 3 plus 4, 3 plus 4. This one has 1, 2, 3, so that's another 4. This one has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so it's a 6. Oh, right, of course. 3 plus 4 is 7 plus 7, that's 14, plus 10, 24, yes. Yes. It's the same. I don't know if it looks better. This is 21. I still need 3 more to get this one complete. Ugh. I don't really like this. It's not rocket science. No, it's fusion power science, so it's even worse. It's very spidery, that's true. There's symmetry left, right, but there's no symmetry up, down. This one has symmetry here and not symmetry that way. So, right side with generators coming straight from the reactors. Filling the right side with generators. We also have to think about like inputs. Like there has to be a way to put things into this one. Could also put... No, I couldn't. Looks nice. Hey, he's dead. Stick of the Prime. Welcome.
Subscriber arrives.
Yeah, I think I
determination.
Maybe I'm leaning too heavily on this one. But it's kind of important that I place it in the middle. There you go. So that's the middle. So now I know where the middle is at least. Which just so happens to be exactly correctly placed. So that's nice for a change. Okay, so There's a certain aesthetic to this. But I won't be able to put 2 here. I'll put 2 on this one, but the other ones can only have 1. $18. Oh yeah, they can't do the same thing. They can't like build a bridge out here and stick them down south here, so. That was 18. That's 21. I needed 24 on the side. That's crazy. Maybe I just kind of have to sort of encroach back here. Looks so... It's 23, so I need 1 more. I could be like this. Hey, Banjo, why doesn't your gift badge show up? I think it, I think it's something like you, either if you can't select it, then it's because it's worn out, and I don't know if it's like 6 months or something, then it lasts, and if you haven't gifted for some time, I think Timbo knows this because he needed to gift sub to get his badge back after the long hiatus. I've lost it many times already. Yeah, but you still reclaim it when you get it. It's not like you had to re-gift to 20,000 or 2,000 again. Okay, so this is kind of symmetrical. Whoa, how does this become 24? Yeah, I know, Banjo, I know it looks good. Like, I like this. The one thing I'm wondering now is, like, would this also be a viable, or what would it take for this to be a viable design over on Aquilo? That's odd. Why does it not just... Persh! There we go. That's something. And then... Can we just build this one? No? Okay. Eventually, I guess. There you go. Perfect. The problem is heat pipes. I know. This is I'm well aware, and this is also why I'm I'm just being curious right now. Um, Although curiosity is a dangerous thing here. So let's see. Like, we don't need heating in this space, which is good. We might need heating here, but we have to figure out, like, the toughest part is going to be getting heating into the, or getting something in here. I guess that is not an option because then it blocks that one. So this definitely is not going to be the pattern, but it might be somewhat of a potential. I don't need both of them. I'm thinking this one should be all the way down here towards that line. That would probably be simpler, because otherwise I can't really... There. Okay, and you're coming in. That means up here. We're just going to take it nice and slow and see what happens. Yes, that's actually not awful. I know that there are bigger problems than this, but I'm just kind of doing these kind of things to just make myself a little happy about that it is possible to do some of this, right? Okay, so this is okay, but let's see. The bigger problem... So it's not going to be a problem to do this part here. This can also get out here, so again... I would be how to get cold for in and heat those pipes. Yes. There's definitely this. This can't really work. So I'm gonna need this space here. So that's already there. There's some problem, and that might just be like this is a better option. But then, well, least worst option or something. Kind of, there are so many moving variables here. Yeah, this one is fast enough, so we can just do this. 16. 16? 28, yes. It's, oh, right, because there's also a module. Crap. Alright, let's keep that here as well. Yeah, 24. This is going to be fine. I do think that I have to do something like something over here. There is also the option of making this part up here more dense, if possible, and then making this less dense. Is this overstacked now? 48. No, this is okay. This might actually not be bad. I could see this working. Because then I don't really have... Then I have the most space down here, and that most space is what I'm going to use for So yeah, this. Then I just have the fluid input here, and the only thing I need to deal with up here is the input. So like. I don't know, something. Let's look at the fluid. Yeah, 2 cryoplants. I agree. I'm also just leaning. I like the 2 cryoplants better, but that's more space. Let's put that here. That's 12, right? Yes. And there. So that cost nothing. So something like this. Symmetry. It also lends itself to putting some power poles here. Like there's a substation, there's a substation. Yeah. Oh, 2 different keto network. Yeah, that's 2. But that's good. We don't want that. Good point. We want 1. There's something missing, and that's the actual starter thing here. But if I can do this part, then I can also do that part. Now let's look at the top part to see if we can do this. We can do this. The one thing I'm wondering about this is I would really like to cut this corner out and then being able to just place it 2 tiles further down if needed. So we can't buy more space up here if we need it. Yes, we need it. Okay, never mind. So there's no exit from here. And that's gonna be the same thing here. Love the music on this weird planet. Like this would be ideal because then all of this bottom set plant fuel input to bottom set of plants is also needed. Fuel input to bottom set of plant. Oh, right. Yes, that's true. Ooh. I mean, that's easy. But the middle one, also easy. But thank you. I like this, where it's leaning on the edge. And then up here we would have to do something like this. Generally. Okay, so let's try and get all of these things hooked up. It's 4 in a row, and then I'm really leaning towards just doing this so that it potentially something. That's max range. Okay. Don't think that was a good idea. Okay. But we're not done. That one also has to go up, and then these two also have to go up. Looks better to have this, I think. And then that will just go over here. You placed the pipe one too far to the left. Off by one now. Pipe. Oh yeah. Everything is off by one. And connected, connected. See, you know, I think it's actually better to do it this way. Because then I don't need this backwards thingy. And then I connect these two. You go up here. You go over on the other side. And then that one connects. And then kill this. Here and yeah, like that. And then they can connect somewhere here. Flip. Okay. Symmetry is getting to me. Underground is missing on the left. Yeah, that one. Was that the one? Thank you. And then the middle one is probably just going to be the same as the other middle one. Nope, that has to be here. Oof, like it. So it's like a small thing in here. And then this part will just be that part. And connect here. Okay, so that's the heat pipes. Then let's do power poles. I want to use normal. If at all possible, I want to use the normal ones here. Like, that is already like a really good placement. That gets almost everything. So the only thing we need is something here and something not even there. How is that possible? Oh, okay. And I guess for symmetry reasons we could do something like this. Which is also, I think, what Vespasiano. That one's not necessary. That one's not necessary. Okay, so the last thing we need is the starter. Which might not be as easy as that. I mean, there goes the symmetry. Could it be up here? No, well, maybe. No, because I can't heat this one. In order to heat this, I would have to have a heat pipe here. And I can't do that. But it could be like this. So this could go like that. It would be really nice if I only had one. So that's definitely what we're going to do, having only one. But I'm not sure about this one. It doesn't seem safe because this one would have to be constrained by the content of these two boxes, which is not quite comfortable. Like, then I'd have to... okay, that was not a problem at all. Okay. And then we don't do the green. We do the red because it's a switch. Enable when this is less than, and it doesn't really have to be much, just 200 red wires. And go full circle. Nope, I cannot. So it has to go that way. But there will be some break in the symmetry here. Oh, this one is not powered. No, the horror. No. Is there a way of calculating the fluoroketon required? I mean, there can be, what can be 1,000 each. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,000. That's probably fine. Leave 2 boxes because that way it can be placed in a way that doesn't require extra power poles. Yep, that's kind of true. Yeah, it's also kind of enhances the symmetry a little bit by sort of, hey, that's already taken by something else. That's actually better. Cool. Might as well use the non-legendary or non-updated one just because why not? And this one should be constrained by that. That's a really nice design. I don't know if it doesn't make it look better like this, like it, or does that just? Yeah, I think it's just gonna be like this. Double line and single line looks fine to me, yeah. I think that's fine. There we go, much better. It's funny how anti-kink I am when I'm playing Factorio. Network have a lot of demands, so you can test it. Yeah, I can do that. Top heat by fish up. Yep. Is there anything that's redundant or superfluous or lacking? It's actually surprisingly easy to do this. I think it's this core design. So Vespasiano is unsubbed. Someone really should grant a sub to someone with amazing inspiration for this. There. Yeah. Is it? No. It's better this way. Yeah. Much improved. Much improved. Not a real fusion plant. Lights. Bottom right heat pipe is written. Bottom right heat pipe. Hey Samagod, thank you for gifting a sub.
Subscriber, come steal yourself. We are building.
Kind of mad that your design almost looks looks good as mine. Almost. Let me go back and see what yours. But the thing is, like, you did not know if there was a solution to it, so I knew that there was a solution to it. And when you know that there's a solution to it, you can work in a completely different way. And like, you gave me the hint about this part, and you gave me the hint about only using these for outputs, and then it just kind of flowed from there. But there's also a lot of iterations before that. So let me just go back in Discord and look at yours. Yeah, I see a mistake in yours. There's a mistake. It's not a critical one. So, Vespasiano, on the left-hand side, there's an underground pipe right in the middle that doesn't connect to anything. Extra heat pipe on the bottom right, just to the side of the corner. Extra heat pipe on the bottom right. Oh, right, this corner and this corner are not the same. There you go. Yeah, like that. Someone else mentioned. Yeah, okay. Like those three, yeah. Cool. This looks nice. Also, the reason why this looks particularly nice is because we can use this design and just strip out the heat pipes, and then it still works. So what if we take this part and strip the heat pipes? And then go stamp it down here. Okay, that's probably not necessary either. And that should also work. It's not as pretty because it goes all the way to the line, which is not as pretty on this design here. But like the same design works, but I think I would trim, or I will trim this one here. Oops. Oops. Try this one. Yeah, that looks better. Okay, let me see. I think you broke most underground pipes now. Well, maybe. But I know I did, but I also think I fixed them again. I didn't. But we can, we will, we have the technology. But I want it to be as close to the same design as possible because familiarity. Yeah? Ah. Yeah, okay. Never mind. So I guess that's up, and that one as well. This one will now have to be a little bit different. Okay. Yeah, okay. This is gonna take a little bit of iteration to fix. One landing pad per planet. Well, yes, you do. You do want it. Because if there was more landing pads per planet, then it would be super broken. It's unfortunately how it is. It would be much simpler to just send things to space and back again instead of going, instead of transporting it around on the same planet. I see all things painting. Well, what we can do is we can do this. Because that clears out all the fluids in the system, then it'll have to regenerate it again. Got a lot of live service on an operating fusion reactor. Yeah. 2 million degree hot plasma. Like, oh, I'm just gonna unplug this one. No problem. All right, so things are spinning up here. Interesting that this is spinning, something is spinning here. But, oh, now these are spinning. Maybe it's easier to see like this. This is not spinning down here. Oh, it's still waiting for more liquids to come in. The whole thing should be moved one tile up. Yes, but if I move it one tile up, then it's not the same place. Okay, so is everything spinning? I think everything is spinning. Yeah, good. One post an 8 reactor that fits in a city block. That's nice. I don't think I need it. Some of you. Oh, Praxis. Oh, you have one that's 8. Nice. It seems. I mean, when you say it's doable, then. Yeah, I guess. I'm a little bit in doubt about whether I would want to upgrade. I wanted this to be an 8 reactor instead. Because there's also a point to being... This is 2.4 gigawatt of power. It's kind of a lot. This is 2.4 gigawatt, yeah. So 2.4 gigawatt, when you stamp this one down, you're good to go. An 8 reactor one would be... I guess the 8 reactor would be the same pattern as this, just with... like that. So this would be a 3 and a 4, and this is a 3 and a 4. So we'll count half sides. So 3 and a 4, and this one is a 5. No, this is a 6, and this is a 4. So 10, 7, 17, 28. So that's 56 of these bad boys. No, that can't be right. That's not enough. This is... It's 34. Oh, yes, 34. Yeah, 34. So it's 68. Doing math live on stream. Bad idea. Oh, I forgot to take a break. Oh, shit. I need to take a break. My son was kind of waiting for me to come back. And so be back in 2 minutes. Okay, welcome back. So obviously, this would not be for Aquilo. This would only be for other planets. But I kind of like these designs. I think they're really fun. So I don't mind throwing myself at yet another one of these challenges here. I think it's a fun design. Also, sort of, if I want to make a blueprint of it, then it should be a good one. Okay, so this is now needing 68. Let me, I have this one. I'm gonna put that over here. This is, nope, 8. 6. 48. And 2.4. And then that should be in the top left-hand corner. And then I'm also going to place it here. And then that will be 8. 68. And 3. Like this? No. Yes. How is the quality control tonight? Just so you can give chat a score. I think it's really good. Really good. But if I give you a too high a score, then you're gonna slack off. It's just midterms. We'll have to see if you can pass at the end of the year. Right. I think that there's definitely a lot of symmetry. So there. So if it's 68, that's 34, that's 17. So if I can hook 17 up to this one and then 17 down to that one, then we're good. Then we blocked off one. How much is this? 11. Ah! 15. That's 17. Right? Yeah. I'm not so sure this is gonna work. It's a little bit crowded. 2. 2. Blocked again. What did I block off? That one. Damn. Okay, that's actually slightly less awful, I think. And then I guess this also is better. Yeah. When I was making my design, I tried putting a wall through the perimeter I could use and pipe all around the edge of the city rock. Yeah. This is completely symmetrical, but I'm also seeing the issue that there's no way to get liquids in and out with this design. Yeah, this would be... Like, this is beautiful. This is a beautiful design. Some are still blocked, really. Yeah, that one. Yeah, it is. That one's still blocked. Doesn't matter which one I do. If I do this, then I block the other one. I can do that. Then it's not blocked, but it uses more space. And I do need the space here for getting stuff in here. There's space here, right? Yeah, so this doesn't work. Like, it might work for some of you, but it doesn't work for me because I don't have the replenishment in the same block. And that's kind of essential to me. Like, this seems good, And I think we could hook up all of these easily. I don't know easily, but I think we could hook up everything here. I also want to just do some design work myself here, so. That's also doable, except now that one is blocked, but that's okay because it can go over here. Right? Does that help? Well, it helps with this one. And what does that do? Not much. It gives us this part. Because that's a little bit more. That's one extra. That's 18, which means I could remove 2 down here. And then it would work. Like, this would be the 34 that I need. 33. Ah! Damn. Or maybe like this. No, that's actually not gonna work. And this is now 36, so I can take 2 out. But how would I hook this one up? Like, I'd kind of have to do this. Or I would have to do this one. Then it's so simple when you don't need to do anything else here. So and inputs can just be like this. No input plasma on the middle one on the 3 horizontal ones in the top. Yeah, that's true. That one's fucked. It's because I always think that there's an exit here. There isn't. That one's viable. Now what? That's 18. Good. And this is now 34. To watch him design one from scratch, I built mine a few months ago and it took hours. Yeah, I mean, this is also taking hours, so... Yeah. Don't worry, we're not cutting any corners here. It'll also take hours. That's going to be a little bit icky. Okay, so you need to go up, I guess. I have no idea if all of them are hooked up, but that's kind of... Okay, so let's see if we can hook it up here. This one. You're gonna have to do the same thing. Ooh, that one's gonna be a problem. Yeah, that's gonna be a problem actually. Then I kind of need this. Yeah. Yeah, and this one, and this one's so much further out. I could also... like this. Okay. Do we like this? Kind of. I mean, I'm looking for chat, and I'm just... Huh? Constant combinator in the way. Ah, my constant combinator! You go up here. I'm counting on you to point out my mistakes, and if I don't hear anything, then I'm assuming that everything is just flawlessly perfect. And this has to connect as well, otherwise there are two networks. Yeah. Wouldn't this look better? No, not really. Ship it! Yeah, connection point, that's kind of what I want to build here. Oops, that can't really be built here. Like this. Then it can. Kind of important. Don't mix and match. And then just inputs and outputs. So now the next part is power poles. That might be a little bit problematic because there isn't a hell of a lot of spaces that have leaving room for something more. That's also a connection point. No, that's not good because then they're not connected here. Ectoplasm pointed out of the top of one of the horizon turbines on the bottom are not outputting. One of the bottom turbines. What? What? That one. Yes. Thank you. Good spot. Then we skip this idea. It's gotta be the same for this. And what about here? You are already connected. Yeah. Good spot. Do you have a series for new people to Factorio? I saw that you have a lot, but it might know which one's beginner friendly. There's one called Let's Start Automating. This is a 1.0, so that is that's my most beginner friendly one. And since the game is pretty much the same up until you get Blue Science, then that's probably a good place to just get the first 10-15 episodes are still pretty much current, and still pretty much what you want to do. Alternatively, you can watch my Let's Play for Space Age, but that kind of starts from a functional base, which is the base in the book series that I'm starting from, which again might be beginner friendly, but it's also a little bit it's very blueprint rich, so it might be a little bit hard to sort of get into because it's actually not intended as a beginner. So yeah, I don't have a beginner one for Space Age. I really wanted it placed. There. The middle one is not good. I did suspect there was something wrong with it. Oh. So maybe these two instead? Yeah. So now it is actually connected, yes. And some of these connections are a little bit off. Yeah. Good electric pattern. Good. Small things. Now only the reactor needs an input, and then you can ship it, I guess. Yeah, input, yes. This one is not. Ah, how bad. Shit. Solved. That is important. And then up here. Could make do with one, but now we like doubles. Feels weird to do this, but it is. Middle reactor input on either side. Oh yeah, that's true. Also missing that. That's also important. Okay, so maybe we hook this one up. We need to do this one again. Oh, these need to be faster now. So now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 4. That's 32, so it's 60 each. At this point, power is not really a big deal, so. Do I like it up here or down there? Okay, so here I'm going to just put in a stack of that. And that's really not, these two are not supposed to be constrained. It's this one. And they'll be constrained when you are, or enabled when you're less than 200. Good. And all of these, they will just get 10. That's a very tight fit. Or maybe down here. You can see how much it actually wants to generate. No, you're unpowered. No, 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 the horror. Oh no. There we go. Regular assembler, yes. Let's try to not use rare in case we don't. Maintain the 1 tile gap. Yep, I did. Oh, now these lost their power. No, you lost your power. No! No! Oh, no! I don't know what to do. Yeah. The right solution is this. Like, there's no way that anyone will accept this as a good design. Like, who made this? Like, maybe this one could be cut out or placed somewhere else. There's not a hell of a lot of room for placing it somewhere else. Could I do this? Oh no, because that one's also... That's the least bad option. Why not rare? Because I want to make sure that you can build it without... I don't want to force you to go like, oh shit, I didn't bother to do my design properly. Just use rare power poles. No, just let me just design it properly, and then we don't need rares for this. I still think it looks better to have double lines here. even though it's not strictly necessary, then I think it looks better. Yeah. Yeah, I guess this is output full because it's not really consuming much. That is just if you look at it from here, this is a nice design, especially the fact that it just cleanly avoids that. It has that buffer all the way around, which is something that I just like. Top left and right substations, well tied up to align with the middle ones. I messed up all the connections here. Yeah. These ones, unfortunately, I can't align. No, because then I also lose this one. Can't lose that. So this one just have to be a little bit off. But I mean, power pool optimization, not the biggest deal in the world. Why don't you just? Yes. Yeah. Yeah, good idea about going for this one. It's a fun design challenge, and especially when the output looks like this. So now I can go have a look at. Hello, Davis. Good to see you. It's been a while. Now I can go have a look at the one that was posted in Blueprint section. 8 reactor. Oh, but okay, because that looks like it has so much room compared to mine. But it's because you're encroaching. You're using that one extra tile. So. Yeah, I prefer mine. Not that there's anything wrong with yours. It's just that if I have the option of not using that, I like that. Oh yeah, bottom corner mount substations to medium power poles as well. Yes. Before we ship it. Dirty encroacher. This is 3.4 gigawatt of power. It's really hard to argue that this is a bad design. I mean, I don't need to have all of these lines, like solid lines. I could do like a lot more of this, but I don't know if it would look better. Because I really like the framing actually. We're just gonna try it just to see. Maybe this looks better. The other thing looks a little bit dense. Yeah. Legendary what means just to power the sun, yeah. Legendary, I don't think we need it right now. But hey, it is really good. Really good design. Yep, that's and does it work? We can set one of these up and set that up as a input. Then it consumes maybe not that much. Megawatt. 2. What? Wonder why. Why can I not do that? Because then I have to go up to gigawatt and then say 2 gigawatt. Okay, I guess that's a weird one. So it's only counting 1, 2, the 3 digits. So this should strain this network sufficiently to keep it going. Here's a consumer. There, 2 gigawatt. Low input. Huh? That's not good. Why is it low input here? Output, why is it output full? That's the plasma output full, right? Yeah, plasma output full. Oh, look at the you can't probably see it. It's the neighborhood bonus alternates. This one is... It's lacking input. Why is it lacking input? Maybe I just need more pressure on this one. Oh! There you go, that's why. Because it was only getting that one, it was not... but now this one's fine. Okay, now they're output full. Output full just means that they are generating all of the plasma. The neighborhood bonus is all over the place, which makes no sense. Why is the neighborhood bonus output full? We're simply not consuming enough. You're working. You should also be working soon. Yeah, it depends on demand. Yeah. Yeah, it does turn off the neighborhood bonus, which I guess is a little bit annoying. Working? This one is not working. Like, is there a problem with it, or is it just kind of the last one to activate? This one has a varying... This one doesn't have enough plasma, but this one has a full plasma. Like, come on. You're all connected. You should be sharing this. The sharing between these is always just bad. Sorry. It's just... Oh, no. That's... Yeah, no, that can't be that. Go? Now it should be working. Yeah, okay. So... And now it's on a steady... Yeah, the output is... So you can see the output, I don't know if you can see it behind me, but it says 4 output, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. And this one is somehow alternating. Somehow, this one just is the one that absorbs the remainder, or sort of... 7 of them are working 100%, and 1 of them is working at 80%, instead of all of them working at 95%. That's a little weird to me. Bad power now. Ugh. Why did that get messed up? Ooh. Maybe we'll just let that one go for a little bit. Why does it switch off when the power is still like this? Then it shouldn't be switching off. Then it should just be working at lower power. I don't get that. Why is it no power? See this one. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. So now all of them are even, which is exactly what I wanted them to be. Like, they're all producing at the same rate. So I was maybe a little stutter stepping on the startup. Turn it up. Maybe 5 is enough to prove a point. But now this one is the one that's output full. How come you're not producing? I really don't understand this. Like, I think these are bad poorly implemented. Because there's always like, it should be like solar panels or accumulators. Like when you have multiple, then it recognizes all of these are network. It's one entity. Split it up. Yeah, I wouldn't. I guarantee you that if we talk to developer, they would not call it a bug. They would be like, "That is intended behavior. You just don't understand it." It's like, yeah, you're damn right. I don't understand it. But it's annoying that we have 7 out of 8 working 100%, and one is stuttering, and therefore kills the neighborhood bonus of the other ones, which means that you basically don't have a consistent supply. It would be much nicer if they were all working at the same ratio. So it was like, okay, the network is at 87% load, so each of these are running at 87%. Yay! Done. Maybe not. No, it's not enough. It's always like this. You can see there's plenty of fluoroketone here. They are nice and full of that. It's like working. This one doesn't have any plasma in it for some reason. Generates plasma, but this one generates plasma, but there is plasma inside of it. This one is not generating plasma, or it is generating plasma, but there's nothing inside because everything gets consumed. This one is everything gets consumed. So as long as they're outputting, consuming at 4 per second, and also producing at 4 per second, then there's nothing stockpiling. But this one somehow is stuttering because it matches the consumption of fluoroketone to the output of plasma, and since the output of plasma is maxed out, then it sort of stutters. Same with this one, but this one is output 0 and the other ones are full. Yeah, so these two are sort of down throttling. It is obviously a feature, not a bug. Obviously a feature. It's just a really shitty feature. It's. I'm not calling it a bug. It's on the domain of it might be intended, or it might be. Well, a bug is something that doesn't work the way it's supposed to. But this is working exactly like it's supposed to. It's just poorly designed, that it throttles one of them instead of throttling all of them. Might have to do with the connection of plasma. Edge ones, 4 on the corner. You have more fusion generators. They're not well distributed. But why is it then this one? And previously when I restarted it was this one. So it's like, it's not consistent. Then I would also like imagine that it would be the middle ones because they kind of have to push through something else. I don't know. If I was blinking from time to time, yes, that's fine. Then we just add some more. Item ingredient shortage. It still wants more of these in here. So it hasn't actually filled up all at once. But as long as there's enough fluoroketone in all of these, that is fine. Oh, I unplugged my headset. Ugh, there you go. I think it works, yes. Can you experiment by rotating it and seeing if the same reactor gets throttled? Now this one dies, obviously, because nothing comes in. And the other ones will work for a bit. They'll work for quite a while because the fluoroketone is there. I also expect that this one would pick up the pace now. But actually now there's a problem that... okay, I don't think that's a good idea. Like, this one I could probably rotate because that wouldn't interfere. That everything gets still... No, this one, these 4 don't get fed anymore. Yeah. So now they're all working. And then one of them will stop working. This one has now stopped. No. One of them will at some point stop working, but which one it is? Who knows? So when there's no more... Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, this one is output full, so this one stopped working again. But previously it was this one, so I don't know. It works, but it's only a case when... See, now all of it shuts down. Because there's very little demand anymore. Now it's only that one and that one, which again, like randomly which ones are the ones feeding. What if I add more generators than required? I'm not gonna do that. That's not how things work. Ugh, all these power lines got messed up again. Like really messed up. Like this. Yeah. Oh. There you go. There you go. That's why it also messes up a little bit more. Okay, so this one has to be neighborhood bonus flickering, but only when demand is not high enough. No, it doesn't matter. It's, again, then it might be that this one is not really, or it's consuming a little bit more power than it needs to, or what? So I don't think it matters. It just kind of, especially for the spaceships, it was a problem, I think. Cool, I like this. I don't have a habit of putting lights into this. What do we think? If I put lights in... somehow I don't feel it purple lamps. I'm not going to put purple lamps in. Somehow I like the natural light for the power plant. This is a beautiful design. I don't know what to say. I do know what to say. It's a beautiful design. That one and that one. Yeah, I can't really write. Fusion 3400 megawatt. 50, 50. Drag it into place, and 25 and 25. You can add an 8 symbol. Oh, that's a good point. I don't think I want tiles for these designs. That's also not the one. So this one also needs to be refreshed with the new one. That's the new one. No tiles. Drag it into place. Oh, there's some junk up here. And this is then more than that. 2400. Yeah. Let's just mark this as another planet so we can see that the difference here. As much as I'd like to call it fusion power, I think it's better to have the megawatts here. There's something. Maybe that's actually okay now. That's the same. Extra wire connection. Extra wire connection. Oh. You mean... Top right of the blueprints. On the H reactor. Oh. The horror. Unforgivable. Okay. No tiles. None of this. And drag it back into place. Go. Looks good. Also some amazing blueprints here. Amazing designs. Collaborative effort here. Those will be on the masterclass coming on Thursday. For sure. Okay, so I think we're done with power. Then it's basically just stamp this down on every planet and you're happy. And they're so needy with their connections, they absolutely are. They just reach out and grab everything they can get a hold of. Alright, so. Should they both be in the Aquilo section? Well, I don't know where else they would be, but I think I'll do it because it's kind of on Aquilo. We designed it, and I don't know. It's kind of the same as another one, so it shouldn't be. That's a turret graveyard, yeah. So, after we go to Aquilo, then Then what? So we have now gone to Aquilo. We have gotten the things we can from Aquilo. We have should be in the city block. Yeah, that's actually true. It should be in this one. Yeah, that's it, under like nuclear. That's a good point. Yep. Yeah. Yes, spider farms. It's your reward for so much work. Yes, of course. Let's go to Clever. Yay! Biter farms might very well be the next stop on the agenda. But the point of the biter farms is... It's Space Casino. Yeah, but I'm not really going to be doing much in terms of Space Casino. I don't know. What do we think about it? Okay, so what I'm thinking is I would also like to explore quality on Aquil. On Fulgora. I'm just... Hold on. Is there a cat in here? There shouldn't be a cut in here. New ships with fusion would be a good step. Yes. Designing the endgame ship with nuclear power. Nuclear power would be a silly idea because we now have fusion power, but maybe that's what you meant. Also, you should upgrade the smelter furnaces on Navis to foundries, or not worth it. I kind of don't want to do that because I don't know. I kind of want to also emphasize that Navis is just kind of dead, right? Won't need it for anything. Although once I set up quality on Factorio, I just started eating into blue red green circuits a lot. Yes. Are they best made on Aquilo and shipped out or made elsewhere? I made them on Aquilo, and I think both can be argued that it's either case. I make them on Aquilo. Yeah. And not fast, unfortunately. Why? What? Did that just... Did I unplug it or did it run out? Oh yeah, it unplugged. Haha. Because we did all the other stuff. Yeah, okay. So... $21 per second. So everything got jammed because of that. Since that would unlock the signs that use them. Factorio science is underscale compared to the others. That's okay. Okay, let's talk about a little bit about the different options. We can go to Factorio and make some quality upcycler, just scrap to quality things so that we have quality stuff there. Something I'd like to explore as an alternative to doing it on Volcanus. That's one thing. We could do a spaceship for two purposes. Someone at the top of the chat says Prometheum. Prometheum is not a bad idea because the very first researches of the Prometheum science are ridiculously effective. Here, like they are so damn cheap, and they give, like, get the first 20 of these. Quiz, thank you for the 26 months.
Welcome home.
Long time, such a long time. Happy to see you still providing new content. Of course we are. On building foundations of volcanoes of Agora, or just export from Aquilo. Thing on volcanoes is that you only use superconductors, which doesn't eat into the circuits from Factorio. Okay, yeah. So it's either make the victory ship now that we have railguns and fusion power, or make a small, modest Prometheum ship. Hey, Davis, thank you for the tier 1 for 6 months in advance. Welcome back. Maybe all later modules on Volcanus. Yeah. Or, so that's one thing. Or we continue to scale up and make more quality science. Or make more quality items. So I'm a little bit in doubt whether we, or how we want to approach things. Or biter farms is also an important thing. Biter farms, honestly, they are not really necessary right now because the thing you want biter farms for is here, egg handling, capture biter spawners. What actually needs the biters? The overgrowth soil, that's only if we need to expand on novice. The biolabs, we need a very finite amount of biolabs. Productivity modules, we really don't need a lot of this. We're just like 1-2 per second, or if even less than 1 per second. And then it's Prometheum science pack. So until we do Prometheum science pack, there is no need for having captivity here. Would you make a new goalpost for science per minute? Yes, I think that's also another thing that we basically would be, okay, so now we have stuff, but I don't know if we are ready to say, hey, let's just assume that we have rare quality everything. Finish the game first, exploring new mechanics first. Yeah. Making non-quality or rare quality victory ship makes sense as a masterclass for people who want to finish early. Yes, that's also that's what I'm thinking. Like we go the straight path and then say, okay, so if you want to win the game, here's a ship to win the game, and then I would say that would be one thing, and then another thing would be like a small Prometheum ship. Small Prometheum ship, victory ship, scale up quality items, spider farms, SPM goals. Yes. Military science endeavor sounds fun. I don't know how that would sound fun. Quality to enable scaling up for mid-game setup. Yes. So the way I see Factorio Space Age is that it's in 3 stages. There is unlocking all the planets leading to the victory ship. Then there is the next part, which is focused on getting Prometheum and quality. That's the stuff that is like, okay, so now we won the game, let's scale up and make it better. And then there's the last phase that is mega basing, where you go like, I can assume that everything is legendary, so let's just make legendary designs. That's already covered in my Mega Base series, so that will not be part of the Masterclass. But everything between Victory Ship and we can assume everything is legendary is something that I want to include as a Masterclass. So that we can basically say, oh, you want legendary uranium, here's the Masterclass for that. Like, very niche, but it's a thing, right? I think we want to make a small spaceship. It's also, spaceship design is also really fun. Yeah, and I have no idea. I have no idea about the scale of this, so I think it's going to be fun to do that. Let's do that, right? Oh, let's also make sure that we save once in a while. Master is always the niche thing. Always the niche thing, yes. Yeah, so I think that this is sort of the next natural step for people playing the game and just might get stuck on something like, oh, victory ship, yes. Will the save from today be posted? Yes, if you remind me by the end of the stream, then I will upload it. And what do you make as SPM go? My SPM is 6 per minute, per second or something, like not much. And I don't intend to make it higher. Like, this is ridiculously low. But the thing is, like, very low. The thing though, as I see it, is, okay, as soon as we get this, we can also just switch these over, but I don't want to do that because I may need it for the Masterclass. When you're at this stage of the game, you're basically just alternating between different sciences. So all of the non-basic science, you're only going to need one of those. Because if I'm researching this one, then all the other planets, except Clever, are now accumulating science into a buffer. And then after that, I'm going to go over and research maybe some artillery range, or maybe something else, but it's damn Aquilo for everything, or maybe some rocket part productivity, for example. And then let's get some more electric weapon damage, and some more, and then we're only using one of these, but all of the other ones. So I think the most important thing is getting this one done. For quality upcycling modules on each planet, there's a sort of, hey, you get X legendary modules per second from this, then master classes for legendary everything. Quality upcycling modules for each planet. Yeah, that doesn't make sense to me, because Masterclass would be me selecting which one I think is the preferred one, or maybe giving one option. But I'm not gonna make one for Gleba just because of sense of completion. With each of the machine assembles, yeah, I don't do that. I don't do parameterized blueprints generally. I think they are too complicated to make and too complicated to explain, and therefore too complicated to use. So I made a few, but I just, it's a problem. It's a solution looking for a problem, in my opinion. And I remember when I saw the Martin just gave us sound yucky. Yeah. I remember the interrupts, Friday Factorio Facts, and the elevated rails, and what did we just talk about? Parameterized blueprints. I remember distinctly the parameterized blueprints. I was like, nope. That is such a niche thing. Like, it is really, for me, that is a developer who refused to stamp down the blueprint and do any kind of manual editing, and therefore was like, no, this must be able to be edited, and then spend 100 hours editing something instead of spending 10 minutes on just updating iron, copper, coal. Yeah. So the Victory and Prometheum ship, you can do everything, have unlocked everything. Then it's just a question of what do we want more and how do we better faster. Yes. Sounds like a program. It absolutely is. Like, there are some people who will spend 10 hours optimizing or automating something and spending 10 minutes on actually just doing it 3 times in a row. And other times, dude, you would also do the other way around and then go like, there's still someone who would be saying this takes 5 minutes to do, and then they'd end up editing the same thing manually 10 times and making new mistakes every time. Or you just spend some time automating it, and then it won't be making a mistake, and you can run it as many times as possible. So there's an argument each case. That's just amazing, says the programmer. Yeah. So anyway, spaceship. I have decided it's a spaceship. I think that makes the most sense. And the Victory ship is... Oh, did I want it on Aquilo? Not really. Okay, first choice. Is the Victory ship also a Prometheum ship, or is the Victory ship a ship that just wins the game? I would say that it's just one that wins the game, because a Prometheum ship is going to be big. When you are in edit mode, you have setting... Yeah. I think the winning ship is small. Boop. And I think it actually deserves a icon first. Solar System Edge. That's a good. That's the one. Okay. So first I need to go out of editor mode and then just... Let's see. So this ship doesn't really need storage. He says building storage. It should start by getting some power. So what kind of power plant do we want? Railguns, do they need a lot of power? 10 megawatt. Not really. I don't think we're gonna go lasers, because I think that's assumption. Can it be called the parameterized ship? No. It can be called the implication, because that's the best name for a ship. for me, there are 2 episodes that compete as the best episodes ever made of any sort of television series, and it's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. The Implication, that is masterfully done, and the second one is House, the story of the 3 people with their legs broken, or that come into the office with something with their leg, and it's just. I think for me those episodes are just stand out as in sort of long running series that just are absolutely amazing. It also should be a ship that you. Oh yes, definitely. It should be a ship we don't need to babysit all the time. So I have no idea what. That episode is so good for House. Oh, it absolutely is. It's so good, and I've watched that episode a few times because it's just it's the first time you get some story. The reveal is also great. Yeah, that's the thing, right? The episode name for the 2 episodes is that I'm referring to are It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, The Implication. Of a House, it's I think it's actually in season 1, which is really surprising. It's the one. I think it's called 3 Stories or something like that. I mean, someone can find it. Yeah, I'm bad at Googling. Season 1, episode 21. Oh, 3 Stories is indeed the episode name. Oh, nice. Yeah. It's and you know why it works so well? It works so well because, like, at first where he just switches the names and the characters so that the actors who play the different roles are also switching, which is just like, oh, it's just an annoying House thing, but like, oh, suddenly it's Carmen Electra that's playing the playing one of the characters, and then it's like, oh, now you're much more interested in investigating her leg, but what if, and then he switches the actors playing the characters, which at first just seems like an annoying House thing, but then it makes sense that we sort of get uneasy with who are these identities, and we sort of get on edge about the characters. Who are the characters and who are the actors playing the characters, which is the whole point. Yeah, because of The Implication, yes. Season 6, episode 3. Yeah, see. Yeah. True Storms is the best episode of TV for me. Oh, I have not Haunting of Hill House. I've never seen it, never even heard of it. Don't know what it is. So, yeah. But for me, so the criteria is it has to be a really good show, but it has to be an episode that sort of stands above the rest. Oh shit, there was another one. Oh, yes. Middle Out is also a great episode. Silicon Valley, Middle Out is insanely good. That is, like, it is so fucking brilliant, Middle Out. I remember there were 3 episodes that for me stood out. So, like, that is it is so well written, the Middle Out episode for Silicon Valley. I'm pretty sure it's called Middle Out. That must be hot swappable. Exactly. it, I, and it, the it the best thing about it is that you can imagine, like, lots of us would take those kind of hypothetical situations to the extreme and go like, well, actually, if you think about it, tip to tip, or is it to realize that what the middle outer means. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I love it. I love that episode so much because it's the twist from being like, it's just like a silly gimmick, but it's the thing that the entire show revolves around, is the middle out. Then you just pre-sort by height, exactly. And all the what about the angle? T to F ratio. An extremely nerdy engineering government against the shit joke. It's so good. It is, I don't know, it's my kind of humor. It's intelligent and it's still infantile. It's perfect. How many do we think we want of these on a ship like this? 2? Do you think 2 is enough? The girth, yes. I mean, there's so many things. So many parameters. So this power plant is quite simple and produces enough. Something like this. Yeah. So those are some of my favorite episodes. But also the implication. I think I've watched that implication. Check out The Haunting of Hill House on Netflix. It's one of my favorite TV shows. Okay. Then I'm gonna judge you based on whether I like this show. Wow. What kind of genre? Like The Haunting of Hill House sounds like it is a horror thing, and horror is probably the genre that don't judge me. I don't care. Thank you for the recommendation. So horror genre is for me almost always extremely lazy. Why? Because the characters are incredibly stupid. They kind of have to, and then the horror aspect is either jump scares or gore. And I'm like, it's cheap tricks. Like, just doing jump scares doesn't make it unnerving. Like, something that's a horror show is Adolescence on Netflix. That is just, you get a creeping sense of dread all the way through while you're just so thoroughly impressed by the camera work. But for me, hey, Vespasiano, thank you for joining. Grab some beers with friends. I'll send our regards. If you post it, I'll be happy to take a look later and try the throttle problem. Yeah, I'm not posting it otherwise until the Masterclass comes out. Yeah, Shining. Yeah. Shining is good. Thriller with horror elements will say there's no gore, great characters. Yeah, I mean, for me, great characters is what carries a show. Like, for example, The Wire. Every single character in The Wire is absolutely amazing. Best show. I find horror like I find roller coasters. I know there's no threat. Relaxed reaction of any of the jump scares. Yeah. Yeah, and I think the main part is that they usually just have to have the characters be incredibly stupid. And I go like, oh, there's something in the forest. Let's go out in the forest. Orba, let's split up. Like, really? 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 That's your solution to hearing a sound outside when you're in a horror movie? It's like, oh, okay. Oh, by the way, as long as the minority sidekick is still alive, pasty white guys like me are safe. So I can last probably to the end of the movie, but we always have to have the minority sidekick getting killed off before. And it's like there are so many tropes. I mean, real people in the real world are stupid. Unfortunately, you are correct about that as well. So. But I'm watching Death Note with my son, and those characters are not stupid. And it is so delightful to watch a show where they don't dumb down the characters, where you can hear their inner dialogue of how they're just outplaying each other, and like, oh, so he wants me to react, and then it's like, okay, so there must be a test, and okay, but if I respond, and I love that. I love intelligent characters in movies, which is all too rare, and TV shows for that matter. It would not become a horror movie. Yeah. There's also another thing about horror movies that they have generally, they deal lightly with plot holes. So if you want to build a good horror movie, you have to let the audience sort of guess along. Like the first Scream movie was good for a teen movie. Well, it was a good movie. It was a good movie. And because you're sitting there guessing along, but when you see it the second time, you realize that people are teleporting, and that fucking sucks. Because you rule out someone because they couldn't be there, because they were over there, so they couldn't have made it all the way there because it's happening at the same time. And when you see it the second time, you go like, okay, so they were just teleporting. So it's kind of a shit when we lose logic to rule someone out, and then it turns out that was not a case we could rule them out. It's the same thing when you see people with a revolver shoot 6 times, and you go like, aha, he doesn't have any bullets, and then shoot 6 more times. You go like, okay, so it's one of those guns. And delightful, I see. Yeah. So I think, and I don't even know what movie it was, but it made an impression on me, where there's some guy who has sitting in a car, and then there's someone coming up, and so he has a gun, and then it's like pointing him, and he's handing over the gun, and then he ejects the magazine before he hands over the gun, so it's now unloaded. But then the other guy, he still points it at him because there's one in the chamber. Because if he racked it, there's one in the chamber. And like, oh, I'm so happy. I'm not a gun nerd, but it's those kind of things where like, yeah, But most people would be like, why is he pointing a gun that's now unloaded at him? Well, if you racked it before, then those kind of things. I love that. Even though Hollywood revolvers have 36 bullets. I mean, Dirty Harry just makes a good gimmick out of it. In the heat of action, I kind of lost track of it myself. Did he fire 5 bullets or 6? Yeah. So, anyway, this damn thing. It's kind of difficult to design from scratch. But let's start with the... we need to build all of the... So the Corvette is actually a good... I think we have to design it from scratch again, because even though some of it is still the same, then some of it is also different. And therefore the design ends up being different. Jaguar, thank you for the 47 ones.
Welcome home.
Yeah, there's something there's something that makes me instantly dislike shows unless it is explained in character. And I think, for me, Altered Carbon, it completely lost me at that scene. And I didn't watch anymore. And I thought it was an excellent show before that scene. It's some kind of setup where our protagonist is hiding, I think, in a kitchen, and 20 SWAT military men come in shooting automatic fire on everything. Everything gets blasted, completely obliterated, but they don't hit the good guy. And we're like, well, then you're just immortal, and I don't give a shit because now nothing is a threat anymore. It's the same with Arya in Game of Thrones. Like, okay, so you get stabbed in the stomach and you just walk it off. Okay, so I guess weapons don't work on you. So nothing is dangerous. Why worry about it? Oh no, like who cares? It's called plot armor. Yeah, and plot armor doesn't work with me. I hate it unless it's explained. Like the Matrix explains it and makes it a part of the gimmick in the world, and I love that. But it's yeah. But when it's just random characters plot armor because we've already paid them for next season, then I lose interest very, very quickly because there's no stakes anymore. Which is also why I love The Wire, because no one has plot armor in that show, which I love. So, and this is what we loved about the first seasons of Game of Thrones, that there was no plot armor, that the main characters could die. It was awesome because now there were stakes, and then you realize that now they're done with the dying. Now they're just gonna stick around. The professionals are worse at small unit tactics than random FPS players. Yeah, that's also. I do also, and I know that might be sexist, but it pisses me off when you see like a 55 kilo woman throw around like 100 kilo stunt guys like it's nothing. Like there's just an elementary physics problem there. Like if she's Wonder Woman, that's perfectly fine, but if she's a highly trained agent, doesn't matter how highly trained you are, you're not throwing them around like that. And a punch, it's not really gonna do much. Doesn't matter how you do it, it's just not gonna do much. I mean, yeah. So, and that's then it also becomes like, okay, so it's a superhero movie we're watching. Game of Thrones, Martin just had other false protagonists with plot ablative armor. Yeah, maybe so. I mean, we never know about the Winds of Winter. Yeah. Well, I think I'm good at getting distracted, am I not? Okay, so the three things we have to make. Let's focus on the new thing, the railgun ammo. Oh, do we even have a railgun researched? Yeah. That one. Railgun ammo. Steel, explosives, and copper wire. Oof, disgusting. Yeah, Winds of Winter never come out. No, of course not. That is what happened with Stranger Things for me. Season 1 was gold, then they kept adding characters and they never killed any of them. Then they had a character have the ability to resurrect the dead character. It blows my mind that the writers would allow something like that, because it instantly removes all stakes. Yes. It's I completely agree. It was, once you know that your main characters are safe, then I don't give a shit about the stakes in the movie. Then you can't set up a scene that is of any threat, because we know that they're going to make it. It doesn't matter if there's one person pointing a gun at them or a knife, or if it's 100 SWAT agents, because it doesn't matter. They can't get hurt. And then what's the fucking point? That like the completely opposite end is Ivanhoe. That is such a brilliant movie. First scene, get in a fight, get wounded. The rest of the movie, is just lying in bed, basically. That I love. That's like, yep, you got wounded in a sword battle. Yep, you're not in it for the rest of the movie. You're barely making it. Mysterious guy killing people by car. Turns out that the guy was in a wheelchair at the end of the movie. The hero takes behind the steering wheel. Particular car. Oh. Possible because moments before the guy wheelchair rides out of the car. There could be no driver's seat. Ah. Yeah. The limited series are generally superior to ongoing series. Yes, I think so too. I generally. Let's see. This is producing 0.0 per second. We have no idea about the scale we need to go for. As much as I'd love to do this, we have infinite power because we can just make a bigger. And love for the Wire as well. The Wire is so good. Like, I love The Wire. It's one of those shows like Lord of the Rings. Like, has it been 3-5 years? I should watch it again. I love it. So what is this now? 1 every 4 seconds. That's not enough, is it? But the issue a lot of modern shows have can be summed up as so afraid to end a series that makes money that they lose the ability to tell a story that goes anywhere. Yes. The Expanse is good at killing side characters, but guess the good core crew will survive. Yeah, and I love that show, but it suffers too much from the same issue. I wish they would do something about it. Like, I wish that it would be, but in episode 3 where the medic gets completely gets decapitated, it's a shock because they're like, oh, okay, so this is the crew. Like, oh no, which sets a good tone for sort of, okay, shit can happen. But yeah, but we all shed a tear when Clash Ashford was voided. Yeah, killing Miller was surprising though. Yeah, but he wasn't quite dead. But Miller was the best character. But he kind of got resurrected. Is 1 every 2 seconds? That's enough, right? That's enough. Way too much. Doesn't matter that it's too much, but I think this is fine. There you go. Something? Wish I hadn't seen so I could enjoy the books. Yeah, but I think the books are different, and there are some things like, for example, Drummer is a way better character in the show than in the books, because in the books there's actually 3 people that are sort of merged into Drummer in the show, which makes so much sense. And Drummer's speech, Beltalowda, is amazing. So yeah, always go book first. Yes, I do think that even though it's not particularly faithful to the books, I think it's a really good adaptation is Three Body Problem. I really like what they did with the Netflix adaptation, even though it's not the same, because it wouldn't really work in the original format. I don't like this. I don't like this. I'm having a really tough time figuring out how to do this. I think the first ship we made we never made a victory ship. Yeah, it's a victory ship. Maybe we should try to take a look at this and just strip it down, because this is way overbuilt. That's a nice ship. I love it. Cool, let's take this. Because I'm getting kind of I'm kind of stalling out on this. So let me start from something instead of starting from nothing. And then we can laugh at all the decisions that were taken to get here. Let's get some. Okay, and then this one. Okay, and then some. No? How many we need to get the ship to start working? No? Come on. Work, damn you. What's the power now? We just need these two, this one to work. It's probably all the laser turrets. Oh wow, we got a legendary. That's so weird. Okay. How's that not working? Oh, they're legendary. Ugh. There we go. There you go. So now it's powered, and then I can undo. Right. So this is clearly way overdone. What if we check? I don't think I need this. I think I was just being overly careful, cautious. The production is down here. Let's have a look at what the production looks like. This one I can also take out. If there's one series where you ignore the books and watch the TV show, it's gotta be the Dresden Files. Don't know. That doesn't. Dresden Files. The name says something, but yeah. Only in 2026 season 2 will be available. Love that one too. I see you need a legendary deconstructor. Yes, apparently I do. So, wouldn't it be nice if I could just take everything and just downscale it to normal quality? Unfortunately, it doesn't do much here. Doesn't take all the legendary. Can we just do a downgrade planet that takes everything legendary to everything not legendary? Okay, so what else? That one. That one. See what else is there. So not so much. I mean, we can. And the radar is also, yeah, that one goes out. Okay, now what? What do we have legendary? 2 pumps and 1 chemical plant or cryogenic plant. Cryo plant. 2 pumps, that's 1. That's the other one. And then the cryo plant is that one? No, that one. There you go. Now there shouldn't be any legendary stuff here. Oh, normal gun turrets. Good. Okay, so at this point I could send it out just to see if it works. But I think there's also a lot of philosophical decisions here that I don't like anymore. Like, I don't like using this one as storage. I think I just like having storage on the belt. And, oh man, it's also difficult to do this kind of thing where... like, this is obviously too many, right? Here, this is stuff going in. I like that. This is like a little bus-ish system. Oh yeah, missile. How did I not see that? But you're right. Oh, annoying music. I don't see anymore. Smash the Cylons in the game. Yes, I'm unfortunately well aware of that. I also think that a lot of the design here, for example, these two are not sharing. They're sharing the output here, but not. I think that this would not be the design choice I would do now. But I think that generally speaking, I would, if we look at it, like, it's lasers on the side. But the front is normal turret. No, there's a little bit more of this. But that was just because I could, right? It's really difficult to figure out what size I'd want it. Let's take this to the ground and design. Looks like this is the same pattern I use all the time. Oh, here's a better pattern. Ooh, I like that. No, but it still is weird. Because here it's... But that's okay. I mean, I guess I do this one. Let's try that. Two and 8. That's right. And then you go over here. Curious about this. Okay. There. Or maybe even over here. Yes. So that all goes in here and feeds back into that one. Why exactly do I have a space here? And this is using 4 and 4, and this one is producing 4, so it needs... There you go. Modular still legendary. Oh, right. Okay. I wonder if this could work. Probably doesn't. Just trying to sort of use as little space as possible. I don't think I need this. Because this is like a one-time thing, so let's just build it like this. Why did you decide? Because if I... The advantage of chaining the hot plasma is that I don't have to balance it. But in this case, I have to make sure that there's 4 on that one and 4 on this one. That's the disadvantage of not chaining the plasma. If I chain the plasma, then the other thing becomes a little bit too awkward, because then I can only output or sort of put these on the side, and then it takes too much space for me. Then it gets too wide or too long. So this is why I'm doing it this way, because this design is convenient to put here. Oops. Like that. Come on, activate. Here. That should fill these up. Yeah, good. Oops. There you go. Good. So we have power now. And it's a nicer power. Which is also going to be more or less the width of the ship. I'm not going to make it this wide. So I do think we need to have two belts moving around. One for here. And then yeah. Let's try that. Just gonna cut all this out. Okay, so let's see. Let's say that this is the edge of the ship. That's not correct, actually. And we don't want to use this as storage. There. And again. Stop moving the power plant around so much. There we go. Working, happy, and we can take this out. Good. So let's start from here. Maybe this one will go a little bit further up. Just kind of, that's how it was before. And this one will be rockets and asteroids, because those are furthest in. So let's make some turrets here. Good. Then we need to make some normal gun turrets. How's that a thing? Okay. And then we need some railguns up front. Cut this. And collectors. Ooh, that's a problem because they need to actually connect to that one. Yeah. Can I do cheaty power to kickstart? Yes, I could. That's a good point. I just didn't even think of it. So this is not particularly compact. Maybe this thing here. 4, 5, 6. That's in range. Anyhow, that doesn't place there. But that can't be fed in any way. What? Could this work? Except for that one. Uncommon collectors? Yeah, we do have uncommon collectors. But this is not good because it puts it on the wrong side of the belt. I think. Ah. I am just kind of wondering if this is too much, too little, not enough, whatever. To take off. Thank you for the stream. For the reminder about today's save file. Oh yeah, we'll do that in half an hour. Can we move the outer 2 rocket turrets 1 tile out to free up some space? Yes, I could. This one. And then it would be able to insert on the inside. It's not very compact actually. There's lots of dead space here. And also just in doubt whether this is too much or not enough or whatever. Here's the other part. Like that should go on the inner belt. Not this belt up here. Maybe this thing here could be... That's why. Now it's the next one. Right? That feels weird. You don't like this because it's gonna end up with a lot of junk on this belt. What's the range of this? That's pretty good. Not good. It needs to be so much more compact than this. I know I have a better pattern somewhere. Well, lasers. Some pretty atrocious builds here. But you know, it's through the archaeological levels here. Yeah, as soon as cursed belt storage. Yeah, as soon as we go up here, there's no more front defense, side defense. Yeah, it's all lasers, right? That's the Shattered Planet ship. Yeah, I like this. This seems reasonable. It's not very good coverage, though. Yeah, that one will be shot, so let's not. This would be perfect, but I can't place it there. This is good. And I can place it here, so maybe we just do that. Oh, right, no, that's not working. You go up further? Yes. Where's it inputting now? I have no idea. On the inside belt? On the outside belt? Can you just grab something? Please? Anything? No, grab that one. Yes, grab this one. Let's see. Does it go on the inside belt? Yes. Always insert on the inside loop. Yes. Let's verify the same thing on the other side. Because I think so, but I'm not sure. Oh, right. Hold on. We have a... Yes. So that inserts in the inside corner. Always in the inside corner for some reason. Right. That's a ugly front of the ship. Yeah, that one, and then we can take another one of these. Yep, and right. Do we think this works? So then, yeah, all these modules are also messed up. So that one to that one. Good. So I have no clue. So good night for me. Thank you. Thank you for joining, Tempo. Good to see you. Some walls would be nice. Why? If you need walls, then you've done something wrong. Because that means stuff is hitting you and you're not supposed to be hit. So. Yeah. So this is good. Now we need to figure out if... I really just don't want to change this. If I can help it at all. Because... Yeah. Planning for failure. Exactly. Let's... Yeah. So the problem is this is too wide for the ship, but I also think that it might be overdoing it a little bit. But it does have like a nice structure of like... These are sort of built around these things here. So what if we just have a look at ratios and stuff? Okay. To get legendary tungsten carbide, upcycling big miners or something else. Legendary tungsten carbide. I can't remember. I think I just brute forced tungsten, which is awful, but it's really easy. I mean, really low effort to do it. You just find a location and you stamp down some aggressive upcyclers that just gives you legendary tungsten ore, and then from there you make the tungsten carbide legendarized. I think so. I think the tungsten plates, I get those from Green Undergrounds. But the carbide isn't really simple. So I think that's how I did it. Yeah, look, okay, I know. I mean, I'd happy to get distracted for a sec. Load with mods. Because I don't think there is a good way. Like these designs, but they've already worn out. Like, where are they? Like this. This is the design. It's like, just keep grinding. Keep grinding. Almost get one more and then you eject it. And then it just kind of all the legendaries flow over here and get put in here. And I have 822,000 legendary tungsten ore, so I think I'm good for now. Yeah, brute force and ignorance. So those numbers just become like, yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yep, that's basically most of what we have here. Because I have limited this one, but I have not limited the other one because I'm like, whatever. Yeah, brute force and ignorance is the answer to all of our woes. But there is no other way. This one uses 20, this one uses 50, so foundries could be an option. Because foundries are also produced at 50% productivity. So I guess foundries made in foundries are an option, but you then have to sort of deal with a lot of refined concrete, steel. Steel in electronic circuits not a big deal. Lubricant, not so much, but massive amounts of refined concrete is a little bit annoying. So I think this is the other option I would choose. No, this is not the other option. This is the other. I think also we did quantum processes. We had a ship doing quantum processes and deconstruct them just to make them, because we could make this in space. It was a good idea. It was just absolutely atrocious to implement, because you ended up just having too much of some of these ingredients, and then maybe carbon fiber, or lithium plate, you just have way too much of. So, or processing units. It was never balanced. But this one, you can just basically scrap everything that isn't. I mean, legendary steel plates, legendary electronics, you can use that. Legendary concrete, I don't know. I suppose that's also used for something. What is it actually you want the legendary tungsten carbide for? Because it might actually just be for foundries, I suppose. And a little bit for speed modules. Speed modules, I would just upcycle speed modules for speed modules, I think. I think that's how I would just make normal tungsten carbide and then go through the steps of upcycling it. Foundries and big miners, yeah. Those are luckily things that are pretty finite. Just how many foundries we got? I can't see it. Is it more than 160 then? 140? Must be. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, here it's 350 in this area. Oh, legendary volcano signs. Yeah, but that's a dead end. It's a fun gimmick, but not worth it. Okay, this is bothering me because it's too wide, right? So I have to squeeze it in to take only the space within here. That's going to be one hell of a challenge. And now back to regular schedule programming. Yes. It's because I have a shitty design challenge here that I just want to get distracted. So. This one. Is that the wrong shape? Okay, let's kill this one. Get you out here. Then let's try to take you. Because this has like an input here. No, it's not good enough. Just trying to see if these could be placed next to each other, like somehow like this. Ah. But there's none of this that's... Like, there's one of each building, so it's not like I can cut down this in any way. There's maybe something here. Like now I'm just kind of have to fit these 3 modules here in somehow within the confines of what we have. So this is almost all of it. So if you go in here, and then this one has to be like, I don't know. Let's do a little pretend build here. Kind of. Alternatively, maybe this one could be... Could you then be built next to it? There could be something to it, right? It's not... It doesn't look impossible. It might be needing some squeeze here and there to make it work. Don't know why, but I kind of want to flip it. Okay, and I think this... Now I have no idea. Okay, so this is steel and copper. Which one is steel and copper? Steel's coming here, and copper is... But copper is only used... Oh, right, this is because this is like merged over. Okay. Right hand side in the direction of travel. And also weird that we don't use any stack inserters for this. Like, this is the most logical thing to use stack inserters for. Maybe I was just not keen on stack inserters at this point, I guess. Oh! No. That has to go into this one. Mm-hmm. This one is the ironium. I'm kind of feeling that this should be flipped. So copper has to go in here, together with steel. But it also has to go in nowhere else. So There, copper and steel. Steel has to go 2 places, right? Steel has to go here, which is also coming from that side, and nowhere else. Okay, so the steel is here. That could also be moved, I think. So that one becomes here, and exciting stuff. There. So steel comes out here. Curls, thank you for the prime. Back onto the right side of the belt. Ooh, that's a good one. That's a good one. Yeah. But that's actually less of a problem, but it's good that you say it now, because that just means that I should consider it just moving a little bit in there. Okay, so this is the iron, which is bad because the iron has to go all the way over here. And also in here. So the ironium, because that's what it's called. Like that. And also is that a combined belt? I think it is. That's copper and nothing else. No, it's also explosives. Where the hell? Oh, yeah. So this has to be copper and explosives. But it's really low quantity, so why am I even bothering with such a big quantity here? The same with that one. Like, there's something weird about this design. It doesn't need to be very high quantity, so I can do this. Good. So this belt will be combined explosives and copper cable. Copper cable comes in, explosives need to come in here. So explosives, they're coming from here. They need to go in 2 different places. They need to go in. I love these kind of designs. They're a little bit stressful, but love doing them. So, leap. There you go. So, this puts explosive on this belt, which merges out, or it splits out to be combined with the cables. So that's explosives and cables, and steel, we get that from here. And the iron, which is ridiculously overbuilt here. Goes out there. And the explosives go in here. Smelting block has to go 1 belt. Why? I mean, I already did that now. Like that. That should be okay. I'm missing underground. Yes. Yep. Interesting. Now, the next part is outputs. So, what did I say? I said that okay, now I'm thinking about something else. Why do I want this to be on the inside belt? Because here it's in trouble to put it on this belt. It would be much easier for me to do something like this. Like, that would be perfectly fine. It would be easier to do this one as well, because that would just be an underground like that. Then it goes on the outside belt. And if it was the outside, then you can just much easier output this. Yeah. I'm deciding that. Good. Nothing else changed? Nope. Because that means the inside belt of the inner one should be reserved for you. And this is the output, and this is the output, which will now go. These need to merge first. Doesn't matter which way they merge. And hold on. It's not actually how I want it. You go here and you go like that. Nope. There. There. So they now have a dedicated space each. I wonder if it works. And then you, I guess it's kind of weird that this is now up. Let's see if we can kill this. And not you. And this is just water, so that's not a problem. And then I can move this, I mean, technically all the way up here. And then this could be... Now there's really not a big difference between these two. And I think I'm going to rotate them, so... This is really interesting, actually. Like, that looks like we actually made everything sort of put in here. There's a little bit of a caveat to this, I guess. Here I'll have the recirculation or the, yeah, rebuild. And I need to be consistent about this. Yeah, all the grabbers are now outputting on the other side. That's fine. This can be our measurement of the belt, and here we can do the recycling. So let's find other designs here that we need. This one. I like that. I don't think that's how it is now. That's pretty good. It's a really nice location. And we also have this one. It's also important. Which I'll build here. Are the top two with the long head inserters outputting on the outside? Oh yes, they absolutely are. And that's actually a bit of a problem because I would need to move one tile down to output on the outside. Or like that. Yeah. Nope, the other way around. Damn. Like that. So now everything goes shunted out to the outside lane. Why are you not working? Why are you not working? You're not getting any iron inbound. Why are you not working? You're not getting any of this. Why are you not working? Who knows? No aronium. Why not? Because that one. Oh, the ice cream. The ice cream truck. Huh. Wonder how I did that before. Well, we need to eject it still. So. Oh, that's not how things work around here. Undo. There you go. So let's get rid of this. Yes. Steel. And go in here, get something there, perfect. Get the other ones building a little bit. Also some copper. Yes. Is it the best place for the calcite crusher? Weird that it's the top. Yeah, it's. You're right. I kind of need this part here to balance. Like, that's also a very interesting case. Like, what is this one doing exactly? Is this the one, was this supposed to just eject? I think so, but how am I... Shouldn't one of these have some kind of condition so that it doesn't just eject everything, but... Oh, right. No, I don't get it. This one is not injecting as long as this one's full. So this one stops. So I'm just using this one first. But I also need to get rid of the excess here. I think this is more correct. And then I'm going to have one that actually ejects outwards. But that should only be when something. When the content of this one is more than 30, for example. this. Don't like having 2 ejectors here. Just trying to see if I can get this one in somewhere else. Yeah. Ta-da! We found a way to get rid of this in one location. All the water goes out here and then gets ejected. That means this one goes out. This one is no more. Which means the whole thing could be moved one up. Oh no! Yeah. But only if this... Then I lose these. There. One up. Think we eject iron if we don't have enough copper. Otherwise, we should just let it stall. That's a better idea, yes. Maybe. I can't really see if that's a good idea, but... Which means we're always ejecting, kind of? Like... Target full? Oh, because it... Like that. Read content, probably a good idea. But it's still... Never... There's a little buffer here. Speed cover from Foundry. That's a much better idea. Good thing some of you are awake. Read content including crafting. See, this is already included. So now it's just allowed to stall and just sit here. Good. This is much better. Thank you. What would I do without you? And this one should also be monitoring from the belt. Read the entire thing. Yes. I think we're onto something here. It's not amazing, but there. Should red ammo be stacked? Currently it's not. Yes, it should. All of it should be stacked. Also not really getting out. And we're not getting any of this. Why not? No explosives. You know what? Can I just do this part? this part here. So why are we not getting any explosives? Because there's no water. Okay. But we have water right there. Why are these water not connected? Ooh. Is that a good idea? Feels weird that I have this speed module, but not speed module. Here is productivity module. It seems super inconsistent. So how much? This one in isolation is a 24 extra water if it's running all the time. Is it? Nope, it's starving. But that's because... Oh, this one is not really getting us anything yet. And this is using how much water? Okay, so I don't actually need this. Oh, it doesn't matter. That has to be down here anyway. 21 water, and there's an excess of 24 water. Oh, it's a little close. A little close, right? So if we look at all of this, there is still an excess water. If they're working all the time. But they're not right now because, well, they're not. Also that. These should all be better. Interesting how these were lower productivity, or even the rest were, yeah. This one gets stuck because of that one. But this one should produce quite a lot. No. Okay, so how much? 4.1. But that's... we can't even do that. We can't deliver 4.1. So even if this one was running all the time, it just wouldn't be able to deliver it. Oh, that's not good. Huh. Advanced carbon processing doesn't lock up. Advanced carbon processing. This one? This is specifically designed like this. If you put productivity modules in here, it will jam. So... yeah. I'm also just... I'm thinking about a beacon here. This one can produce 1 point... Oh, hold on. What if this one was flipped? So now this one is connected, and this can produce 9 point something, if it has enough, of course. And this one is an automatic prioritization. The ones from the advanced ones will be prioritized over this. Okay, yay, another one. Yay. Yummy. Go, 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 go. We have enough water, we have... slight deficit? Yeah, it is what it is. Inserts need to be switched? Yes. What about this one? Yeah. So, this ship will be finished next time. I think we're onto something if it can survive. If it can't survive, we just put some extra guns everywhere. But I think the fact that we managed to squeeze it in a slim ship is pretty damn nice and quite surprising, to be honest. And yeah, this is surprisingly good. And I definitely think there will be enough storage with this one. Do the balancers still need balancers? 3 modules. Like these ones? I mean, need, but I think that just putting modules into everything is just a good habit. Like this is using 1.4 megawatt. Why not? There should be modules into everything, I feel. Yeah. And obviously this is not keeping up with... Yeah. So we went over time. So thank you very much for watching tonight, and I will be back tomorrow. We're going to be playing a new game. So we're going to be playing some Frontier. And that's... check out the link if you want to help out. And yeah, we'll see how it goes. I think it's a game that has a lot of potential for being something that could make a nice little let's play on YouTube with. Yeah, save game. Good point. We'll do a save game. No Silk Song. No, Silk Song is on break next week, unfortunately. Yeah, and it's not on a hiatus. We actually talked earlier, I talked, to be perfectly honest, that what was it? About maybe playing some, maybe some daytime streams. I know it doesn't fit for everyone, probably doesn't fit for people who are here, but then at least there's going to be the VODs available as well. And just kind of because my evenings are really pinched and my days are not pinched at all. So like, could those be combined? Yeah, that would be nice. I have uploaded a save. It's called MC33E3.3. Makes no sense. But that's the save game for today, and it is uploaded for Patreon supporters. So thank you for supporting on Patreon. I will see you guys tomorrow for some Frontier, and then and yeah, Silk Song. I am so eager to play more Silk Song. It's unbelievable. But I'm traveling next week, so I'm just not around. But I am looking at the week following. Will be not busy as it looks right now. So there should definitely be a few extra streams. So let's aim for that. Thank you for watching. Good night. Take care and stay effective, everyone.